The Board of Trustees of the Princeton Independent School District is now called to order on April 20th, 2026, beginning at 6:30 p.m. On behalf of the Princeton ISD School Board and our Superintendent, Donald McIntyre, I would like to welcome you all. The subjects of this to be discussed or considered upon in which any formal action may be taken are listed on the agenda posted in accordance with the Texas Open Meetings Act. Items do not have to be taken in the same order as shown in the meeting notice. Unless removed from the consent agenda, items identified within the consent agenda will be acted upon at one time. We'll now move to agenda item number 2. Would you please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance? Mr. Kelly, if we'll prepare us for.
Let's bow our heads for prayer. Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for the opportunity to serve in Princeton ISD. We thank you for all the hard work that so many people put in to run this district, and everything from teachers to lunch workers to bus drivers. Lord, we just ask that you would bless them and their service to this community. Lord, we thank you for the opportunity to serve on this board, and we pray that we would act with wisdom, wait and listen, and make good decisions for this community. Lord, we thank you for your love for us. In your name, amen.
Amen. We'll move on to item number 4, student recognition. Tonight we'll be recognizing students from Skills USA, Speech and Debate, and Powerlifting.
It's so exciting to see this many people in the room tonight. And so at this time, I would like to invite Ms. Stringer to come up to the mic.
Can you hear me?
Yep. There you
Hey, everyone. Thank you guys so much for allowing us to be recognized tonight. Princeton Speech and Debate team has a goal this year. Our motto for the year is set goals and build legacies, and we've been working really hard toward that. We've doubled the size of our program, and we have kids who are achieving outside of Texas into national recognition, and so it's a really cool experience. I have some students who have made semifinals at state. I have a 6th place at state. I have a semifinals at nationals, and we're not done with the year yet. So it's really nice to be able to be here with you guys and for you guys to get to see the awesome kids that I get to work with every day. So thanks so much, you guys.
Okay, is it on? Yeah, I think so. Here, it is my honor to present Malaika Aili. Sorry, okay, get it right. I was sharing with a couple of the young men and ladies over here that when I was in when I was in college, in my first or second year, I got to take a class it was a speech class, and we had to learn assertive training. We didn't have the opportunity to do speech and debate, which I would have probably loved. And I see you guys as future attorneys or politicians, who knows, but it's great skills to develop, and it's exciting. The next one is Roquib Bello. Okay, we got Edwin Eben Bafor. and Pedro Aurora.
I just want to say congratulations to all of you. Super, super proud of you and all of your accomplishments this year. We would like to recognize Heba Fatima. Right here? Okay. Oh, here she is. Perfect timing. Jalen Johnson. Tanisha Kumar. And Zoe Orellana Cadenas.
What a group of kids. Congratulations to all you guys. That's amazing. So we got 4 more. This one's a UA State qualifier, TFA State qualifier, and NSDA National qualifier. Miss Emma Parker. We've got a TFA State qualifier, NSDA National qualifier, Yusra Rauf. Congratulations. A TFA State qualifier and the NSDA National qualifier, Ms. Sofia Rivera Sierra. TFA State qualifier, NSDA National qualifier, Jaden Zarate. All right, I think she's gonna take a picture.
Yeah. Y'all get a little bit closer as touch your shoulders. Yeah, there we go. Keep on going. Friendly, friendly. No, y'all be fine. Might have to go to the next room. All right. Oh, Amy, I do need you to move. Sorry. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Coach is gonna say something. They're ready to go.
We're ready to give awards. We're excited up here. At this time, I'd like to invite Coach Pasternak up to the mic.
Well, excuse me. Well, this year has been a great year. It's been a work in progress. We started 3 years ago and worked our way up to a state champion this year. We've had a great year, getting 2 girls qualified, or getting 2 girls on the podium that got 3rd place this year in the state of Texas, and getting 1 on the podium to win the state championship. So I'm bringing it back home to Princeton. So thank y'all very much.
Now you're up.
I was all excited. I was ready for this. Well, congratulations to all of you who have went to state, and thank you, Coach Pasternak, for all that you've done with the team. I know that they are very appreciative of the work that you've put in as well. So first up, we have Faber Akubogo. Am I saying that right? Yes. Yes? Got it. All right, so next up we have Cindy Simmons, state powerlifting qualifier. Hey, Cindy. All right. Well, we'll keep going. So next we have for state powerlifting qualifier, Grady Upchurch. All right. Next, we have Elijah Williams for state powerlifting qualifier. All right. Now, just forgive me in advance if I butcher this, but Daniel Tatunik? Okay. This is our state powerlifting champion. You guys take the medals as you come down. Congratulations.
Shorter. Hello. All right, here I have 4 other state powerlifting qualifiers, and I have here Melanie Soto Ramirez. Oh, wow. Cool. I would also like to recognize Astrid Espinosa. It's okay, yes. You've earned them. Congratulations. I would also like to recognize, I love it, okay. Aubrey Arredondo. Wow. Congratulations. And Caden Alvarado.
Y'all get a little bit closer together. Y'all get closer. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, look right here. 1, 2, 3.
I'm Joanna Robertson, and I'm the Skills USA advisor. And thank you so much for having us. This year, we had 4 students advance to compete at the state contests, and they competed in additive manufacturing and construction tool ID. Our student who competed in construction tool ID won gold. So.
First of all, I'd like to introduce for Skill USA State Qualifier, Miguel Alu-Kit. The next will be Nolan
had one I didn't have to back up for. Okay, on the count of three. 1, 2, 3.
Skills USA.
That's so exciting and such a highlight to see the success of our children, our students. I don't know how many we got that are seniors that are moving on, but congratulations to all y'all. The ones who were coming back next year, we'll see you again next year. Of course, you don't have to stay. You're welcome to stay, but it's a pretty boring meeting, so you're welcome. You're welcome to leave on your own. Thank you, guys.
That boring.
We're good, okay. All right, we'll move on to item number 5, public comments. Any person wishing to address the board during the period reserved for public comments at the board meeting must sign up, be heard in accordance with district policy BED local. The board is authorized to make reasonable limitations, regulations governing the public comment. As such, the board will allow 3 minutes for all speakers. If there are less than 10 speakers, if the number of participants exceeds 10 speakers, then each participant will receive 2 minutes to speak. The board will discuss agenda items later on the meeting during the consideration. The board is not permitted to discuss or act upon any issue that are not posted on the agenda for tonight's meeting. The board has adopted complaint policy that are designed to secure at the lowest possible administrative level a prompt and equitable resolution of complaints and concerns. Each of these processes provides that if the resolution cannot be achieved administratively, the person may appeal to administrative decision to the board as a properly posted agenda item. For further information for those policies and contact the administration office at 469-952-5400 or to our website at www.princetonisd.net. I believe we have 3 people. And the first one, Ms. Teresa, is it Shea?
You can start. So my name is Teresa Shea. I'm currently teaching my 3rd year of 6th grade RLA at Matei Middle School. I've been teaching public school in the state of Texas since 1990. I've won both national and state awards during that time. I know what I'm doing, and I'm really good at it. This month, the day after the district admin trooped through my room and presented me with that, it's a TIA Master Teacher Award, and 48 hours after my summative meeting, of which I'm distinguished again this year and always have been, I was informed that my contract would not be renewed, and I was not to be told why. Apparently, this is allowed because I hold a probationary contract due to being a retired rehire, which the district was aware of when I was hired in 2023. My sixth graders have showed the most growth across the district for the last 2 years, and I fully expect the same for this year. Hence the TIA award and the continuing distinguished professional rating. I've never been written up for any type of infraction or neglect of duty. I've never even had an awkward conversation with anyone. This non-renewal of my contracts makes no sense to me or anyone in my professional sphere of experience. It did make sense to one group, though. According to the Civil Rights Division of the Federal Department of Justice, one does not relinquish their civil liberties by being a public educator in a right-to-work state. My age, the fact that I was in FMLA last year for a broken spine, and what the district perceives my health to be are unlawful reasons for non-renewal according to the Fed. Yes, I'm making a federal case out of it. I have been pressured to resign by several members of admin, both campus and district. Can't look at me, that's sad. I've been threatened with immediate termination if I speak up about any of this at this meeting. So I'm speaking up. If I don't stand up for the bullies in education, who will? Y'all can keep that.
Mr. John Murray.
I enjoyed my time, and I know what Danny Folk and John Boitman and this young lady right here are going through, along with Mac and with Phil. I won't last that long, Mac. Kay has worked for the district for a lot of years. And I know that there's several other teachers that have. The salaries that y'all pay are very nice for the people. Those people that have retired and come back to help the district, to be with the kids, they deserve what they've been paid, and I just want to thank you all for what you do, and understand that those retirees that came back to help could use at least some support, if not, if you can't do all of it. I appreciate y'all, and I know that while I'm thinking about it, the laws have changed back to where they were before certain people were hired. But if you can help the teachers that are helping the kids, it'd be greatly appreciated. Y'all have a blessed evening. Thank you so much for your time.
And Ms. Amia?
Hi, good evening. I start in the name of God. Thank you so much. I just wanted to say thanks, not requesting anything, not asking anything. First of all, my heart was like all happy by seeing all the kiddos getting all the awards and, recognition. It was really amazing. And I wanted to appreciate that I'm seeing that the teachers are getting TIA awards, and, just wanted to appreciate those teachers that they're putting so much efforts and, their time, their energy to build up a future for this city. So thank you so much for all those teachers, and thank you so much. Bye.
All right, we will move on to item number 6, information items and reports. A construction update.
John's got one too, he needs to match.
Construction update.
Good evening. I'm Colton Barnes here with Claycomb Architects here with construction update for April. Starting off with Bonchbach Middle School. We have an overall site view here. And the next page, Media Center, Courtyard, and Learning Studio progress. As far as the site, landscape install continues. Gym wall pads have been started to install, and then the flooring, final paint, and other interior finishes are continuing. We've got several owner-architect punches that we have completed, and more on the way to get this one closed out soon. And then Carroll Elementary School, again, overall site. And some interior photos here. The playground equipment is installed. Our second owner-architect punch is complete, and we have 1 or 2 more of those. And then furniture delivery is scheduled for early next month. Middle school number 10, Abbott Elementary, an overall site view here. Have not included additional photos yet. We're close to coming out of the ground and have verticals. So hopefully next month there'll be some more interesting pictures than holes in the ground. And same for Tally Elementary School, roughly at the same spot. It's a little bit ahead. We've got some of the ICF there that you can see at the storm shelter that's going up. So we have started to go vertical there, but Abbott is not too far behind. Were there any questions?
We were able to visit Bunchbach, and it looked, I know Mr. Bunchbach was my calculus teacher. Not a fancy, he was very professional, nothing fancy. It's good to see that his school's gonna be quite nice. He'd be proud, so I thought it was a good presentation. I liked it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, and thanks to all the board for coming out. We're happy to show off our work and get you all involved, so.
We appreciate you doing that and giving us the tour. I was elated, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, look forward to doing it in the future again.
And I absolutely, I just have to say it again. I know I said it that day that we were touring, but at the middle school, I absolutely love the cabinetry that we're going with, the colors and everything. Absolutely love it. And then at the elementary school, I think two of my most favorite, actually three things were my favorite thing, was the sign out front. I absolutely love that.
Oh, Jonathan's not even here. Can you say that for next month when John is in the audience?
I will. The second thing was the circus theme in the library. I really, really like that. That was pretty cool. So hopefully we can get a nice, cool chair, put in there. And then I think my all-time favorite was the turf on the playground. And hopefully we can get turf on some of the other elementary schools and some of our older ones, because I really, really like that for the kids.
Yeah, it'll be a great help for, a couple days after it's rained. You can
Yep.
still have play space that isn't just a muddy mess. So.
Yeah, so I'm a little jealous that when my kids were at Smith, they didn't get that, so. But great job.
Okay, thank y'all.
Move on to item B, enrollment update.
So enrollment update from month to month, up 121 students from last month to this month, 88 of those at elementary schools, 25 at middle and 8 at the high school. So you see PHS is actually down 6, but up 14 at Lovelady. So from month to month, we are still growing. Year to year, up 1,459 students from last year to this year. So keeping on pace, actually increased a little bit that number from last month. So, and then that puts us about 515 students over our projection so far for this year. So, any questions?
We'll move on to 6C, Teacher of the Year Award Banquet.
So I've put the information from there, just wanted to remind the board that we will be hosting the Teacher of the Year banquet on May 6th at 6 p.m. And we will be back at the Cinnamon Barn like we were last year. So a good opportunity to celebrate the best of the best and the hard work of those teachers.
Awesome. 6D, Security Report.
In your packet, please let me know if you have any questions. Just email those to me and I will get back to you as quick as I can.
E, graduation.
Invite Ms. Robinson up to give us some information.
Good evening. I am extremely excited and proud of our graduating class. In approximately 23 school days, we will be presenting to you all, to date, 645 seniors. Of those 645, we have 35 that will have associate's degrees earned. They have earned 16,020 hours of college credit, and 54 of those are certifications within the dual credit program.
Wow.
And then last but not least, before you, sitting before you, you have bags. Those are on behalf of Princeton Senior High School, just a small token of our appreciation for all the work that you guys do for us, not only on our campus, but for the district. Thank you so much. Any questions for me?
No, thank you.
There's maps and everything in there for the night of, and
Those maps are going, everything is the same as last year, but I am going to actually send those electronically along with the distribution for the diploma covers. Is that okay? Okay.
I did have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
What has anyone asked about, what are we doing about graduation caps this year?
Graduation caps,
And decorating them?
We went with the no option for graduation caps. We tried to provide something last school year, and it didn't go over really well. Some of our seniors, instead of wanting to go with the templates that were approved, they wanted the old school create my own without any type of regulations. And since we couldn't do that, this year, we just decided not to do the graduation caps
So
decorating.
last year, a lot of the students, we had templates, pre-approved templates for them to be able to use?
Yes, ma'am. And actually, we had students that signed up for a template. The template was created for them, and then afterwards, they didn't come pick it up. They changed their mind.
Have you had any students this year asking about decorating their caps? Or
About
no?
a handful,
Not
not
a whole
very
lot?
many.
Okay.
Yeah, not very many at all.
Okay.
Anyone else? Okay, thank you.
All right. We will move on to 6F, Bullying Prevention Toolkit.
So we provided you with that a few months ago and asked for some feedback. We've also given that out to some other groups and got feedback. We have finalized that, so in your packet, we've given you the final version of the staff and the family bullying prevention toolkit. Moving forward in the next few months, Ms. Kane will be leading our training for our assistant principals, principals, and counselors so that we can get all of that in place for the start of next school year. So that we've got, it just kind of has taken all the resources and all of the plans that we have in place and put those into one document so that we can locate those on the website so parents can easily find and access that information and know where to go if they have a concern.
But you are going to post this online, so parents will have visibility.
Correct. That's why there's a family piece that will be posted online so everybody can see exactly what's available. And that will go up live this summer.
Any questions, concerns?
No, thank you for putting this together.
Thank Ms. Kane. Everybody give her a round of applause. Her hard work on that was amazing.
Amazing. Let's move on
I
to.
did have some questions, and I wanted to make a comment. This toolkit was absolutely amazing. There was just so much detail in every single page, and I know you spent hours on it and research, and it'll be an amazing resource for the families and for our staff, because I know that bullying can be a complex issue, but every question that I had was answered like within the next paragraph. So thank you. You did mention that our administrators will be receiving training, and our counselors. Will our staff also be receiving some sort of training?
Yes, after the principals, assistant principals, and counselors are trained, they will use that to then turn around and train staff on campuses at the beginning of the year in service.
And then I know there's like a section that talks about the bystanders. Will our students be receiving some sort of presentation or kind of like to be taught about what a bystander is, or is there any lessons put in place for anything like that for all?
So that is involved in all of our counselor plans and those kind of things. And here comes Wendy Kane, because she's afraid I'm going to say something wrong or stupid, so she's coming to bail me out.
Thank you.
I just wanted to make sure that I was able to answer questions. So by law, and it's called David's Law, right? Counselors have to incorporate bullying prevention and strategies into our curriculum. So that's done at every level. Some it is, a speaker coming in. Some it's through guidance lessons. And so it just varies depending on what grade level and what the counselors have chosen to be the most effective for that grade level. But yes, at every grade level, students are really encouraged to move from bystanders to becoming upstanders is what the verbiage that we really want to use.
I love that. I remember being it must have been 4th or 5th grade, that my school did a presentation on bystander, and I still to this day remember that presentation.
Right.
And cool. And then I know on page 22 there was an action plan, which I thought was really cool that you shared that action plan. Is that something that you see, like our students integrate, like do you see that plan being integrated in our classrooms, or is that just something that we're gonna give to the parents as a resource?
I mean, I would love to see it rolled out, you know. Also, each campus has what's called a counselor advisory team. I call it the CAT team for short. They meet at least 3 or 4 times a year. And enveloped in that team is the bullying prevention team. So they really serve 2 purposes, and I'd like to have that team really put that action plan into practice, whatever that looks like at that campus. You know, it's hard to say every campus needs to do the same way when we've got so many differences in needs and socioeconomic levels, and what one campus is seeing, another campus may not. So, you know, being able to give them foundation, but allowing them to work what's best for them and their students.
Thank you. And then on page 22, there's a bullying checklist. Is that something that our administrators, is that what we're using as a district to identify the bullying? Or is that something?
So is it through the Texas Safety School Center? Yes, that's the rubric. Yes, that has always been in place. But what I've, you know, in educating all of the stakeholders, you know, sometimes people, it's a very troubling topic, and so sometimes people get and use verbiage like this is bullying when maybe it's just being rude or mean, and so being able to differentiate those terms. And I've also, in my training, you know, created a bullying checklist for teachers, you know, for things to watch out for students, right? How to be proactive if they're on either side of that. So lots of checklists, lots of things, right, that can be made into posters and posted in hallways and just referred back to, right, in a variety of ways. Okay.
Thank you again.
Of course, of course. Anybody else? Thank you.
Anybody else? Thank you, Ms. Green. Move on to item number 7, consent agenda.
Mac, were you able to get another quote on that awning yet?
No, I was not. The awning, we do have another company that says they're going to provide us with another quote. It's another company that is doing some other work at that campus this summer for the playground, but they were not able to get it to us today. What I would like to see us do on that one to move forward is still approve that number as the max, and if the other number comes in under that, we would switch who we use and not exceed the amount that was approved tonight.
And that's reasonable. I think just in the future on these things, it's quite a bit of money, and it would be nice to have more than one bid that we're looking at.
And on the other item for the marquee at the high school, I was able to get 2 other quotes for those since the conversation. One of them came in 11,000 more than the one that we have presented, and one came in at 7,000 more. So our recommendation would be still to stay with the vendor that was in your packet.
Very good. I'll make a motion to approve the consent agenda as presented, with the exception of looking at a future bid not to exceed.
I got a motion from Mr. Kelly. Second from Mr. Campbell. All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes 6-0. We'll move on to item number 8, budget
We
amendment.
recognize a few people that you just approved.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I keep forgetting, and so I told them just run up there so I don't forget. So they're doing a great job. Good job, Dr. Groves.
Good evening, Board of Trustees. It's my privilege to introduce 4 administrators joining the secondary team. First, I'd like to introduce Mr. Randy Poole. Mr. Poole currently serves as an assistant principal at Mesquite ISD, bringing over a decade of experience in teaching, instructional coaching, and campus leadership. Mr. Poole has a master's degree in educational leadership and policy studies. He specializes in college, career, and military readiness, instructional programming, and fostering a positive campus culture. Throughout his tenure as an administrator, Mr. Poole has demonstrated a proven track record of promoting student achievement and leadership development through data-driven instruction and collaborative community relations. Welcome, Mr. Randy Poole, to Princeton Senior High School. Mr. LeBronte Hoover. He joins Princeton ISD as an assistant principal of Lovelady High School. Originally from Louisiana, he relocated to Frisco with his wife, Tracy. Mr. Hoover currently serves as an assistant principal in Frisco ISD and began his career in education in 2011 as a teacher and coach before transitioning into administration in 2022. He is dedicated to building meaningful relationships, fostering a positive school culture, and serving others. He is excited to be a part of the Princeton ISD community, and we are too. Welcome, Mr. LeBronte Hoover. Welcome, Dr. Jim Torrance. He joins us as a current administrator from Martinsville ISD and will be the assistant principal of Clark Middle School. He brings more than a decade of experience in public education and a strong background in campus leadership, curriculum and instruction, and continuous school improvement. Dr. Torrance holds a Doctor of Education in Educational Leadership from Stephen F. Austin State University, as well as a master's degrees in Education and Public Administration and a bachelor's degree in Business Administration. He promotes student success, supports instructional excellence, and builds strong partnerships with staff, students, and families. The experience, leadership, and dedication Dr. Torrance brings to Clark Middle School will be a valuable asset to Princeton ISD. Welcome, Dr. Torrance. And Mr. Gary Dobbs. He's over here. Mr. Dobbs currently serves as an assistant principal in Mahega ISD, bringing 25 years of experience in education. His career includes work as a high school science teacher, football and track coach, and both middle and high school counselor. He comes from a strong family tradition of educators. His sister is an elementary teacher, his mom is a retired elementary teacher, and his father is a retired superintendent from Lovelady ISD in Southeast Texas. Mr. Dobbs is excited to join our team and values the opportunity to serve in a fast-growing district that maintains high standards of excellence for both students and staff. Welcome, Mr. Dobbs.
Thank you, guys, and I appreciate the maroon.
Oh, no, we got more.
Oh, we got more? Okay.
Well, we do like the bird.
We're growing. We got more. So thank you guys for approving our 3 new assistant principals at the elementary level. First, I would like to, introduce to you. You may know her. She's currently here, Miss Michelle Hall. Michelle has 23 years experience in education. 7 of those she has spent with us here in Princeton ISD. Michelle has taught a multitude of grade levels here in a multitude of subject areas. She's kind of a guru. She's a jack of all trades. And she has served 6 years as an instructional coach in our district. So she was a science and social studies instructional coach, and this year she is the instructional coach at Harper Elementary, and that is where she will be moving up to the assistant principal position next year. Michelle says, I feel extremely blessed for this opportunity and eager to continue supporting the success of our students, teachers, and school community at Harper through instructional leadership and collaborative campus support. So welcome to your new role, Miss Michelle Hall. Welcome to Princeton, Miss Ashley Delaney. Ashley's going to be serving as the new assistant principal at Carroll Elementary School, our brand new campus with Miss Ledford. Ashley has 10 years experience in education, all in Denton ISD. And so she is going to be moving over to Princeton. She's very excited to make that her home. She spent 7 years in the classroom teaching math at multiple levels from high school, even as an adjunct professor at college. And so she brings a pretty smart little brain with her, so we're excited to have her. But she is in her 3rd year at Denton as an assistant principal, and she's going to bring that experience with her. She says she's very excited to make the transition to Princeton ISD and get started to help create a great culture on a brand new campus. So welcome, Miss Ashley Delaney. And we have one who isn't here tonight, but I told her I would give her a shout out. We are very excited to have Miss Alexandra Hines, or Alex Hines. She's going to join us as our new assistant principal at James Elementary. She's coming to us from Plano ISD. She's in her 4th year as an assistant principal. She has vast experience in education as well as with turnaround campuses and really growing teachers, and so we're very excited to have her join us as well. So thank you guys for approving this.
Now we're good. All right. Well, welcome to Princeton. Like I said, I appreciate some of you guys wearing the maroon. Well, they all do? Okay, well, we bleed maroon. That's all I know. I know now it's a little maroon gold, but we still maroon. So welcome to Princeton. All right, we'll move on to item number 8, budget amendment.
So you have that in your packet. If you have any questions, we'll answer those. But our recommendation is to approve that budget amendment as presented.
Any questions, concerns?
I'll make a motion to approve the budget amendment as presented. Thanks.
Thank you.
Got a motion from Mr. Kelly.
I'll second.
Second, Ms. Sharp. All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously. We'll move on to item number 9, discussion and consideration hiring a board attorney.
So this was requested to have a discussion about again, to see if there was any desire to hire a board attorney at this time. We are currently receiving those services from Abernathy and Associates in McKinney.
Questions or presentations?
I have a little something printed out here. All right, so I'm just going to read off my little speech. All right, so I understand the district has worked with the board attorney in the past, and I believe there is value in having one identified moving forward. This is not a question of if the board may need independent legal counsel, but when, and ensuring we're prepared in advance so we're not forced to secure representation on short notice. While the board and the district ultimately work toward the same goals, they have distinct roles and responsibilities. The board serves as the governing body, while administration is responsible for day-to-day operations. Because of this distinction, it would be wise to have a separate board attorney to avoid any blurred lines between administration and governance, and to ensure clear, independent legal guidance when needed. From what I understand, Abernathy has served the district well and has indicated they can provide referrals in the event of conflict of interest. While that option is available, I believe it would be prudent for the board to proactively identify counsel that is entirely independent of the district's current legal representation, in order to maintain clear separation and avoid any potential conflicts or perceived conflicts. Additionally, as we often discuss, our district is experiencing rapid growth. With that growth can come increasingly complex issues, and having a board attorney in place could provide an additional perspective, including second opinions on matters that arise or on concerns brought forward by board members. I also want to emphasize physical responsibility. If the board chooses to move forward, we could structure this in a way that manages costs, such as utilizing services on an as-need basis or establishing an annual spending cap. Taking a proactive approach can also help mitigate larger, more costly issues down the line by addressing concerns early and ensuring the board is well advised from the beginning. If the board chooses to move forward, I would recommend that we include an interview process conducted at minimum by the board officers, I would also like for any attorneys we consider to have experience in education law and relevant experience working with school boards. I'd like to open this up and hear everyone's thoughts.
Question, concerns?
In listening to that, this is a discussion item that we had previously. When I first got back on the board, one of the things that I learned was that we had a board attorney, and the attorney that we had at the time, I'm not aware of the process that we went through to get said board attorney, nor was I aware of why there was a separate board attorney at that time. But listening to what you're saying, Ms. Ledesma, I'm following what you're explaining. You're saying have a separate board attorney from the firm that we have currently. Is that correct?
Correct.
So are you requesting that we consider an attorney from a different law firm or still Abernathy, but a designated person?
I'm thinking that Abernathy would still continue to be the district side, but the board have a separate firm, completely separate from Abernathy. So for us to continue with Abernathy as a district, but the board to have separate counsel or access to separate counsel in case we need a second opinion on things. But I would hate for us to get to a place where we want a second opinion and then we have to call for a special session or wait for the next board meeting. I think it's just proactive to have one in place if need be.
I understand what you're saying. That's how our last board attorney, that was kind of the desire there. But as I said, when we moved, when we changed leadership here, that I would support whatever Carlos felt was that he could work with. I might have misunderstood what the law was on that as far as his choice on that, but I still think that the board attorney needs to be able to work with Carlos. I do understand the need to have a separate attorney. I think it should be separate from Abernathy also, but I'm going to defer to Carlos and what he feels he can work with. Understanding that the attorney has to work with the whole board and represents the whole board, not just Carlos, but you know, I agree with what you're saying, that I think it should be a different firm than Abernathy. So that's my 2 cents.
And as far as the law, I've gone over the board procedure manual. It doesn't say directly on there like how to obtain the board attorney. That's why I recommend for it to be an interviewing process with minimally the board officers, if possible, all of us. And but
we do have a board policy that talks about how we're supposed to go the process of filling out an RFQ for professional services. And Ms. Powell, you correct me if I'm saying anything inappropriate or wrong there, but when we're considering the use of professional services, we are supposed to put that out for an RFQ, a request for qualifications, and then you would consider those applicants, and then you could bring in different people that you would choose to interview based on the RFQ process.
thank you for clarifying.
I'm curious, did we do that previously?
No, I think Mr. McIntyre is mistaken on that. When I read through it, I think the only thing that doesn't have an RFQ is the legal service for a board. And I can certainly be challenged on that, but I did read quite a bit on that, and I didn't see that, because we're not going to go with necessarily, we're not looking for the cheapest, we're looking for the person that best can.
Cost is not a consideration in the RFQs for professional services.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what I'm referring to then, because I remember that it didn't have to go out for a cost basis, so.
In the past, how many times has the board, previously when the board had a separate attorney, how many times did the board use those services?
I think they used them somewhat frequently in the last time with some of the things that were being discussed. We've not used them for our board this year at all, but I think the one advantage we have of Abernathy is they know our district really well. And their resume on education's phenomenal. So that was my big reason to stick with them as far as that, and we have a process to be able to separate if need be, and they can recommend someone who's still qualified for that position. I don't.
Just a clarification, we've used a separate attorney to represent the board at least 2 times that I'm aware of.
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah,
So,
we did.
so we have had a need for a board attorney separate. It just happened to have been a different attorney for Abernathy.
Yeah.
It might be more than 2, but I know.
Oh,
at
yeah,
least
no,
2.
you're right. It was 3, I think. Yeah, I forgot about those. But,
So Mac, just so I have a better understanding, if this is something that the board would like to do, you guys would, how would that work? Can you explain that process again?
The organizations we work with recommend, is that the word you're seeing, Nicole, as you look up there? Sorry, Ms. Powell. They recommend an RFQ process for all professional services. To Dwayne's point, cost of services is not something that is determined or used as a determining factor. You're supposed to choose your professional services based on the ability to serve and qualifications. Then after the fact, after you choose somebody, then you negotiate fees. And then if you can't come to negotiation on fees, you would go back to your next choice in the RFQ and start over again. Is that your understanding as well, Ms. Powell?
But the board would be able to discuss what those fees are with that board attorney, if that's who we,
Yes, ma'am.
okay.
that's what the board would like to do. I'm okay with choosing one that we're all comfortable with. Like I said, I think working with Abernathy's been really good for, as far as them knowing our district better than anybody. But, it's
And definitely nothing against Abernathy. I think it's just we can also start building a relationship as a board with a different firm that could equally serve us also. Agreed. But I agree. I think, I mean, I'm new here, but I know you guys have said Abernathy's been great also. I just think it would make our system stronger also to just have that availability.
Yeah, it's hard for me to trust someone who I don't know. I know they've seemed to have the best interest of our district in us and where they've represented us. So that's my biggest reason why I was okay with them.
Does our RFAQ have a interviewing process? Like, is that a part of it? What is the RFQ process like? Because I have no idea.
It can be whatever we decide that process looks like. I mean, it's not a set process there. You fill out basically a request for qualifications. You can put whatever parameters you want to be on that, and you can set whatever timeline and whatever follow-up the board feels comfortable with. There's not, when we say RFQ, it's not like there's a set process.
Right. Okay.
That can vary based on whatever you're trying to do and what service you're looking into.
All right.
And prior to that, doing an RFQ, would it be, if this is something that we wanted to explore, would it be beneficial for us to look at our board procedures and set a dollar limit to, what was that you had said in what you said?
Yeah, just an annual limit.
Yeah,
or some sort of
prior to doing that, or would that be something that we would need to do after, if this is?
How's it set right down? I don't think there's an annual limit, but.
The board procedure just has
Yeah.
a form of communication for the board attorney. Is
Right.
what I read. It has nothing financially stated on there.
Right. And depending on where we go, it's.
I think it would also be beneficial for if we do go this route, for us to go over our board procedures with the attorney, for us to revamp the board procedures as a team.
All right. John, go ahead.
In looking at that, one of the things that we looked at when we first kind of was talking about getting a separate attorney, one of the reasons why you have a separate attorney, because there's a transaction between the district and the board. Normally you say, well, which side is he going to be on? That was one of the reasons why we kind of said, hey, the reason why you want a separate one, therefore, he's no longer for the district, but he's actually for the board. And that, in legality, if something was to happen, versus the board, then the district, it makes a big difference. I'm not gonna say I know all the legalities of it, but he does stand for the board at that point. So that was one of the reasons in all the discussion that we talked about, was the reason why we wanted to do it.
It's not that unusual to have, and I think even Abernathy, I wasn't sure on the last thing I even asked, is she representing the board or is she representing the district? Because it's important to understand that the interest in how it's looked at could be different. And I think it was affirmative that she was representing the board our last time we used one, but it's sometimes confusing because it's the same company. And I don't know how much conversation goes on with the company or how their motives are. They do a lot of districts. So it would be nice to have someone that kind of specializes in board representation versus having that crossover, in my opinion.
Is there some specific are we looking for education or board specific?
My thinking is more, it would be board, but they're likely going to have the experience on the educational side too. It's not like they're devoid of the educational side, but they're used to working with boards or have some experience down that road instead of just the district.
All right, well, entertain a motion.
I make a motion to hire a board attorney through the RFQ process.
Okay.
Or no? No?
I think you want to say that you want to start an RFQ process. I don't think you need the word hire in there.
Okay.
That will be later.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay, no, cool. I make a motion to go through the RFQ process for a board attorney.
Got a motion by Ms. Ledesma.
I'll second the motion.
Second by Ms. Sharp. Discussion? So would this still include Abernathy in that?
They could.
Okay.
Unless you're saying specifically you don't want that to happen.
Okay.
They could put in for it as well.
Just to see if they're the best qualified. If not, then we might have, because we may be in the same spot. That's what I'm saying. If they're the best qualified, and great. If not, if we find someone better qualified, then I'm good with it too.
I mean, I don't see, I think it's a great idea it's something that we should explore as a board, just to be proactive, and just, see how it works. If it's something that we decide once we go through the RFQ process and we say, well, you know what, we're good with where we're at with Abernathy, because they have been great. For our district. I think it's something that we can explore.
All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously. All right. We'll move on to item number 9, discussion and consideration hiring board. Item number 10. We'll move on to executive session. We're just going to go in there. Executive session, we will now need to enter an executive session under the Texas Government Code, Section 551.074, discussing personnel and discussing personnel and Texas Government Code, Section 551.072, purchase, exchange, lease, or value of real estate property. I'll entertain a motion.
Make a motion to enter executive session.
Got a motion, Ms. Sharp?
I'll second.
Second by Ms. Washington. All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously.
Maybe a point of order. Are we doing executive session for the other items also? Isn't there some other items that'll be executive session?
Yeah, but they're all under personnel or lease or property. He listed both codes.
Oh, okay. I did not hear the second code being listed or that it was including both of them. So we're going into executive for all the items that are listed?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Then we're good.
All right. Did you get 741?
Anybody may want to keep, or can we release staff? I've got one that I've already communicated with, yes.
All right. Nobody has any concerns, then we'll release staff. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Can we take like a, well, we always take a break. We go back there.
There we go. Yep.
Testing.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
All right. Move on to item number 11, consideration take action on matters addressed in executive session. A, renewal of contracts. I'll accept motions.
Accept as presented.
Okay, no, so on the first one, John is correct. I need a motion to renew the contracts that we ask you to renew. So our recommendation is to renew the contracts that we presented to you under the renewals.
I'll second.
So John made a motion, second is by
Ms. Ledesma?
Ledesma, thank you.
All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously. We'll move on to item, or 11B, termination of probationary contract in the best interest of the district.
I make a motion to terminate the probationary contract of Teresa Shea in the best interest of the district.
Got a motion from Ms. Darling?
I'll second that motion.
Got a second from Mr. Kelly. All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously. Move on to item 11C, proposed non-renewal of term contracts.
We need no action on that item.
Move on to item 11D, campus level administrative contacts.
As I explained to you in executive session, I did make an error last month on my sheet of administrator contract renewals, and so we need to make an adjustment. And I would like to make the recommendation that we move Jason Brown's contract to a 2-year contract instead of a 1.
Any motions?
I'll make a motion to move Jason Brown to a 2-year contract for the 26, 27, and 27, 28 school years.
I second.
Motion from Ms. Sharp, a second from Ms. Darling. All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously. Item 11E, consider staffing model for 2026-2027.
So I would need a motion to approve the new positions as discussed in executive, and then we will post that list with the minutes.
Got a motion?
I'll make a motion to approve as discussed.
I'll second.
I got a motion for Ms. Washington, second for Ms. Darling. All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously. Item 11F, purchase, exchange, lease, or value of real property.
So I just need permission to negotiate as discussed.
Motion?
I'll make a motion to give Mr. McIntyre permission to negotiate as discussed.
I'll second.
Got a motion for Mr. Kelly, second for Ms. Ledesma. All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously. Move on to item 12, salary scales.
I make a motion to raise all certified and non-certified teaching positions to $2,000. By $2,000. And to increase all hourly scales by 60 cents and extend the bus driver scale from 20 years to 30 years.
And I would love to second that.
Motion from Ms. Washington, second from Ms. Darling. All those in favor, raise your hand. Motion passes unanimously. With no other items of discussion, we may adjourn.